Sadiq Bey for three in the 3-1-3. A lot of the vibe I get is from the people. When I'm in the arena and they're scurrying around early and shouting out the players, I'm kind of capturing that. Detroit! Time for everybody to get up, get up, get up on your feet. Time to meet and greet the Ballers, representing the Detroit Pistons. I take what they do and I stir it up and I think of everything as a cartoon. The center at 6'9", Ben Wallace. Most arena announcers have this beautiful, beautiful...
The story continues. This chapter from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. The Bulls taking on... The week is starting off right. Now we have a moment to look at how the block... have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Russell, and it's Greer in at the point. And for Toronto, they've got Walton. Sean Kemp is out there with Richmond. Then it's Johnson, and it's Hagan in at the 2 guard. Here's Cycli. Second chance shot. And the layup's good off the glass. Cycli's got the first points up on the board here for Chicago.
Yeah, that's something they can always count on from Cycli. Strength on the backboard, coupled with that soft touch at the rim. He's had some huge nights on the boards over the course of his career.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Greer. The rebound by Johnson. Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Richmond. They get it again. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Russell inside. He's covered by Richmond. Embry tipped away. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Johnson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Inside. Here's Walton. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. And late in the season, we see playoff teams, Greg, resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
Unloads from 13. It's tipped.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Griffith. To the wing on the left. Russell left side. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Johnson. He's off on that one. And it's Chicago the other way. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage 1 win in the season series.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Kemp can't hit.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Johnson surveying the floor. There's the pass to Walton. Shot clock at 5. They need this. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Walton.
And entering the league, Magic was an average shooter at best. Has worked extremely hard to improve that facet of his game.
Here's Greer. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Here's Russell. Rebound by the Raptors. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
Ilgauskas is checked in for Walton. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Bulls on D. Outside Kemp. Here's Hagan. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Just 2 to shoot. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. Here's Griffith. Pass to Zeitley. And it's blocked.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Greer passes to Griffith. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. Tries again. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Hagan. 11 points last game. Tries to the hoop. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Pass to Griffin. Can they get it? That shot misses. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Kemp. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And the first time out with the game called for Chicago.
Well, let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Cantor dishes to Jones. And the pass to Anderson. Trying to end the drought. Williams trying to break free. And it's laid up and in by Anderson.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. Pass to Kemp. And here is Serbia. The three. And Cantor pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
DiVincenzo kicks to Anderson. Back to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Kemp with the steal. To the middle. And then Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Jones, the pass to Anderson. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Anderson passes to DiVincenzo. Outside, Jones. Pass to Anderson. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Cantor's shot is off. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Back to Williams. Passes it to Serbiak. No good on the three. Jones looking for an opening. It's Anderson with the drive. No good with the layup.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Toronto ahead. They finish off the first quarter with a 13-5 run. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Here is Anderson. He's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Jones. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anderson. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Dantley in at the small forward.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Anderson. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Dantley. Bank shot. No good. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Hawkins trying to get open as Thompson. Count the basket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Williams against Anderson. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Anderson. 4 on the clock. Here's Cantor. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And really inside the paint is where Cantor thrives. His dominant approach lets him just own that space.
Pass to Robinson. Rebound by the Bulls. Count that one. Robinson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Anderson finds DiVincenzo. Pass to Anderson. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Jones, and the Bulls tack on 2 more. And Smitty, I'm going to ask you to put your GM hat on here for a second. When you think of undervalued player types, what comes to mind?
For me, Kevin, defenders who are also great decision makers offensively. Everyone knows you need shooting, but you add in a player that can defend and pass, that's how you build an elite team.
Toronto calls timeout.
Look who's coming out of court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew. All right. Look who's coming out of court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew.
Both teams making some changes here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Bulls foul. Darrell Griffin. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Johnson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Boston. Thompson passes to Hagan. Shoots from 12. Yep, it counts. And the Raptors lead by 7.
And when you're a guy who plays with great finishers like Thompson has, you have to learn how to distribute.
Greer passes to Griffith. From deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Johnson with it. He's got 5. High post Walton. It's blocked. Embry. He's covered by Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Thompson. That's his first personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
You know, points off turnovers can really tell the story of a game, and they've gotten plenty of those already.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
First free throw is good. Persons checked in for the Raptors. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Johnson outside. Down low. Here's Hagan. And he banks in the layup.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Bulls trail by 4. Passes it to Griffin. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Hagan. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
This shot it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Here's Russell, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? We talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Johnson inside. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Greer. The pass to Griffith. Over Person. Johnson with the block. Here's Hagan. And there's the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first personal foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Raptors shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. The Raptors making a switch here. Kemp's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bulls trail by 4. Embry, he's covered by Kemp. Here's Greer. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. And he recovers it. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. A rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. They got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
To the inside. Embry. That one doesn't go. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Get the shot. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Johnson's got 9.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble. This time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
Griffith passes to Shifley. Takes it off the glass.
Ronnie Shifley.
1:35 left here in the second. Now here's Johnson. Guarded closely. Richmond for 3. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Richmond's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Pass to Griffith. Uncovered. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Griffith has got 7 now in this quarter. Hagan passes to Johnson. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Hagan. 6 points for him. For 3, Richmond. Offensive rebound. Walton. Can't connect from short range. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Greer. Goes up to the stripe. Kemp with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Walton kicks to Richmond. And it's sent back by Russell. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Richmond the pass to Hagan. Takes the 3. You can't get that one. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Raptors up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hi, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what'd you see out there?
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
Looking at Chicago, Shaq, your thoughts?
They didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Richmond is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Walton. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Hagan in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Lets it go from 14. And Walton sends it back. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Walton. Kicks it out to Johnson. And it's Russell with the rebound. Bulls trail by 3. Passes it to Greer. Here's Griffith. Here's Cycling. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Cycling's got 6 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Johnson, the pass to Richmond. Off target from outside. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Greer, and Walton sends it back. And he recovers it. Russell left side. To the paint for the lead. And he overshot that one, missing.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Hagan. Cycli pulls it in. Cycli's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
And Walton sends it back. Richmond outside. He feeds it to Johnson. Beyond the arc. A shot that time, not on target. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Richmond for 3. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Embry, he dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now here's Johnson. He's got 9. Thompson outside. Here's Walton. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Walton's got his second basket of the game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
The pass to Collins. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes I think is underrated.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Johnson against Collins for 3. He can't hit that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Now the dish to Porter. Pass to Dantley. Outside Collins. Clock at 6. The shot, no good. Good D by Johnson. Here's Walton, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for Toronto, Bill Walton. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for Magic Johnson. So he gets them both. Now Collins. Outside Porter. The three-pointer, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Walton, the pass to Thompson. On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Collins. That's good from Walton on the assist by Williams. Walton's got 6 in the quarter.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Pass to King. Back to Porter. Outside, Jones. And they recover it. And here's Collins. tipped. Passes to Walton. Williams with the block. Floats it up for Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Williams. Porter pulls it in. Chicago trailing here. Collins in the post. Presley defending. Collins dishes to Williams. Outside Collins. Outside Porter. For the lead. Cantor trying to free himself up. And Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Toronto calls timeout. Deciding to change it up. Here's Serbiak. No points in the game yet for him.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Anderson kicks to Jones. 1:29 left to play in the third. Hawkins against DiVincenzo. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Here's Serbiak, defended by Jones. Here's Williams. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Toronto. Richmond comes in for Williams. And a change for the Bulls. Russell's checked in. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
1:04 left to play in the third. Anderson with the ball. And he gets the bucket. Anderson's got his third bucket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
To the right side. Here's Serbiak. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by one.
Yeah, how about the range there from Serbiak? He doesn't hesitate when pulling from outside.
Now, here is Russell, guarded by Serbiak. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got his second basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
DiVincenzo against Richmond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Toronto with the triple. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Raptors lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Williams is out there with Russell, and it's Griffith in at the 2. It's good.
A tale of two halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Here's Greer. It's stolen. Hawkins. Driving inside. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Johnson is checked in for the Raptors. Intercepted. And stolen by Ilgauskas. Kemp passes to Hagan. Misses off the right iron.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Cycli's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. A 2-point game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Yeah, easy call.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Toronto?
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
The first free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
The pass to Griffith. There's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And it's Russell in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Raptors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. Here's Hagan. Looking to get back on track here. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Raptors with the lead. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. They double-team Johnson. Lets the 3 fly, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Here's Greer. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Greer missing. Toronto leading by 5. Fires from the wing. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Time called here, and the Bulls decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a player's lead, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Here, Walton's checked in. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. 5 to shoot. Here's Griffith. And again, no good by Chicago. Toronto leading by 7. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Here's Greer. He's covered by Kemp. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Blocked again. Pass to Hagan. Dishes to Johnson. Shoots from 12. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Embry. Walton defending. Outside, Russell. They can't stop the run with that one.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Now here's Richmond. He's covered closely over Greer. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Griffin. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Richmond kicks to Johnson. Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Kemp. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Greer to the inside. Embry again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Chicago making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Inside, 5 on the clock. The feed to Richmond. And he banks in the layup. Richmond's got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto.
And inviting contact, that's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
Throws it up high. Got a hand on it. And they'll get another chance. Embry. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Chops it up top. He's covered by Anderson. Richmond with the bucket.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season. Griffith can't get it to go. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Richmond outside. Back to Johnson. Passes it to Richmond. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Johnson against Anderson. Johnson kicks to Richmond. The pass to Johnson. From past the arc. A new 14 for the Raptors. Count it, good. And the Raptors lead by 17.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
There was a grocery store guy in Detroit that was doing a commercial with us. And at the end of the commercial, he would always go, "Booyah!" When they came to correct me about Sekou Doumbouya's name, they was like, it's not the way you're saying it. It's not the way people think it is. It's Doumbouya.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in all business mode. A moment here to see the numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. And for Indiana. And we creep towards the MVP being named. Doris, what was the closest MVP race you can remember?
Well, I mean, for me, in recent history, 2017, when James Harden and Russell Westbrook were battling it out, and it was Russell Westbrook averaging a triple-double that really pushed him through to the other side.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to O'Neal. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Stoudemire. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Griffin. Shot clock at 5. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Blake Griffin. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Red. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Oh, great D that time from Griffin.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Here's Mullen. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Pass to Smith. Plenty of space. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Arenas from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Mullen. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Stoudemire. They grab their own miss. O'Neal misses. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Pass to Arenas. Count it. Good. He's got 5.
I love this approach. getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
That's to Stoudemire. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. O'Neal's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Here's Arenas. Second chance effort, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Smith. Defense right on him. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. San Antonio leading. Griffin outside. Pass to Stoudemire. Fades back. Intercepted. Here's Red. Covered by Smith. From the wing. Rebound by Stoudemire.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's O'Neal. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Here's Arenas. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Red. Three-pointer. No good there. San Antonio goes the other way with it. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, they came up short both times against this team last season.
Here's O'Neal. Ooh, poked away. Here's Red. 8 points in his last time out. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Stoudemire. Griffin outside. Smith left side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stoudemire. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And the Pacers with possession here. Trailing by 5. Tries to snap the cold streak. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Haslam. Here's Price. Checked by Cousins. To the middle. It's rebounded by Indiana. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Dragic. Not a lot of room. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from Dragic.
You know, I like this. Instead of trying to jack up the three, get the ball to Cousins for a high percentage look.
Pass to O'Neal. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul. Jokic is checked in for San Antonio.
Spurs substitution, Nikola Jokic.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pacers on D. It's a 5-point game. Down low. Here's Price. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Takes a 13-footer. And the basket by Dragic.
What a shot from Dragic. His mechanics are so strong. Those mid-range buckets are easy money for him.
Pass to Bertone. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. 10 feet away. And the shot's good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. And here is Thompson. Back to Dragic. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Dragic has gotten his second bucket.
We think of Thompson as a beautifully gifted shooter, but make no mistake, he understands when and where to place the basketball when a teammate is open.
They get the rebound. Haslam. Another shot. First shot won't go.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Cousins, the pass to Dragic. Thompson outside. The three. Haslam with a rebound. The Spurs have got 7 of 15 to find the net. To the paint. And stolen by Dragic. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Lewis. And that one's long. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Spurs out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
San Antonio leading. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Here's Jokic. Great D that time from Zubac. Indiana shooting only 35% so far. Back to Dragic. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. From the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Thompson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, you have to appreciate watching Klay Thompson ply his trade. The shooting form is absolutely perfect.
Here's Jokic. Can't get it to drop, so Indiana will take it the other way. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And here's Thompson for 3. Jamison grabs the board. Well, the Spurs shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Jokic. Grant, starting your career in the 50s.
Oh,
you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Here's Lewis. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Jokic. Calls back and drains a fadeaway J. Jokic has got his first basket.
Yeah, he's showing off that little sweet touch of his. I mean, Jokic knows he can take this shot whenever he wants.
All right, time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
For your case made.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Red. Takes the 3. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Griffin outside. Here's Stoudemire. Smith right side. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Steve Smith. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
To the inside, and it's rejected. Out of bounds, it'll be Spurs ball.
San Antonio ball.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Mullen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now here's Carter. Pass to Stoudemire. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. The shot won't fall. Indiana trailing here. Here's Arenas. And another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
O'Neal, he's checked in for San Antonio. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Smith outside. Pass to Mullen. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Arenas. Count the bucket. Coming off of a perfectly placed pass. He's got 7.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Stoudemire with the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Pass to Arenas. Shots blocked. Here's Mullen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Arenas. Here's Red. Pass to Arenas. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Covered by Smith. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Indiana has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Red. Here's Arenas. No good. Oh, great D that time from Griffin.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Smith outside. Pass to O'Neal. Tipped away.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Arenas. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive. Putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Here's Smith. The Pacers making their last shot. Pass to Mullen. Jacks up a 3. And Arenas pulls it down. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the first half. Back to Jokic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal
It goes on Goran Dragic.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
And the first one at the line is good.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
And Jokic drops them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Paxson. He takes it in. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. And the Pacers lead by 6.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's Price. Check by Cousins. Price gets the bucket.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Indiana has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. To the right side. Pass to Cousins. Fires from the line. Misses off the right iron. The Spurs shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Price. Uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 2-point Indiana lead.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Thompson outside. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. They had a very good second quarter, currently holding a 4-point advantage at halftime. Kenny, your thoughts about the Pacers and how they're playing?
We have to love the second unit. The effort they just played, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offense.
Shaq, what did you see from San Antonio?
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points. And it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Stoudemire. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Well, the Pacers shooting just 42% so far in the game. And for San Antonio. The three ball drains the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone. Here's
Stoudemire. Knocked loose. Now the Pacers on the move. Pass to Red from deep. Buries it from 3. And it's a 10-point Indiana lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's O'Neal. Give him 8. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. And he sinks the second. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Arenas. Deflected. Here's Mullen. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Arenas. 11 points in the game. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Arenas. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 16.
On fire to start the second half. 4 or 5 from the field.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. O'Neal. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Fans, your basement. Fans, your basement. Substitution for your Pacers, Ivica Zubac, Rashard Lewis.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Red. He's got 6. Pass to Arenas. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13. For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Stoudemire. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Arenas. Driving in. He got a piece of it. Smith outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's O'Neal. Zubats comes with a double team. The three is up. A nice shot by Mullen. Now just a 5-point Indiana lead.
You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Red. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Mullen. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Here's Lewis. And there's the rejection. And they recover it. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Cousins, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Pacers with possession here. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Arenas' shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Down low. Cousins with the steal. Pass to Arenas. Cousins with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Lewis. Here's Red. Second chance shot. The rebound by Carter.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Smith left side. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Smith. This one for three. Counted from distance. Timeout. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Timeout called, the Pacers.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
He's checked in for Carter. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Lewis. Now here's Thompson. No good that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Smith passes to Halliburton. Back to Smith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now just a three-point Indiana lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Cousins. Dragic outside. Thompson with it. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Thompson. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Price. Here's O'Neal, defended by Thompson. Here's O'Neal. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
On the wing, Thompson. Shot is up. The offensive rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
1:03 left in the third. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Paxson. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
O'Neal, they shoot again! And that's 2 points on the layup. O'Neal's got 15.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. They get it again. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. 6 points for him.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Inside, here's O'Neal. Got a hand on it.
DeMarcus Cousins proving you don't have to be a high flyer to block shots. That's about positioning and timing.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Pacers out in front, up 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Indiana leading. Dragic outside, from outside the arc. The shot off that time, and San Antonio will go the other way with it. And for the Spurs. Pass to Price. And here's Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just about 285 pounds. Jokic is a mountain, so you better really bump into him to disrupt this shot.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
The officials were right on top of that
one. Foul. At the line for the Pacers, Bob Pettit, 2 shots.
And he drops it first. The Spurs making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. So he gets them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Jamison. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Dragic left side. Shot from 16. Yes, on the jumper. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Jamison. Here's Price. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Now here's Griffin, defended by Dragic. To the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. A shot from the high post. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pass to Price. Here's Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
And the first one at the line is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Jokic drops them both. For Indiana, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Arenas. 3-pointer. Sinks to the tray. He's got 21.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Griffin gets it to go.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Connects from downtown.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Smith finds Jokic. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
Right. It doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
Pass to Arenas. There's the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Stoudemire. Now here's Griffin. Shoots from the right block. Good work there as it goes. Griffin's got 4 points this quarter.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset. Keeping his balance even when the D is present.
And it's good for 2. And the Pacers lead by 7.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead.
to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Here's Stoudemire, and the basket is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Pass to Arenas, puts up a three, fires in the triple. 27 points for him.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Stoudemire. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Jokic. Pacers with a rebound. To the middle. Griffin comes with a double. Pass to Red. From deep three-point range. And they get it back.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Griffin pulls down the board. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And there's Jokic on the assist from Griffin.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Red. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
It's on Nikola Jokic.
Team foul.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for Indiana, Michael Red, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. O'Neal, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so he hits both.
They've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to O'Neal. The short one's on the money.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Defended by Griffin. Shoots from the line, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second
good whistle
foul.
there.
Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, 2 shots.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. To the inside, O'Neal. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. They're behind by 8. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter here. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The shot won't fall. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
No one near him. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Pacers lead by 10. 1:07 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's O'Neal. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Defended by Griffin. Six on the shot clock. From the baseline, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Stoudemire. And that misses everything. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
And it's good. 2 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Red, covered by Smith. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For
Let it come out. Mr. Big Shot drops it in again. Chauncey Phillips. That's the joy of it. But making the fans happy about it is something that is immeasurable. Out of bounds, Detroit basketball. I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm glad my voice is there. So this.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At center.
Well, and with three.
Thank you, Kevin.
David, that's one of my. Most favorite stories you've ever told from our sideline. Thank you for that. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Monday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Boston Celtics. And then on Friday, they continue the road trip heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, they can't come out playing timid. Just because they're facing the top team in the West, you've got to play your game. Minimize mistakes. And if they do that, they got a chance at the W.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Michael Jordan. Russell is out there with Pippen. Then there's Harper, and it's Foyle in at the 5. Rome in the paint. And for Golden State, we've got Baylor. Carter out there with Wall. Then it's Reed, and it's Donaldson in at the center. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
There are some of the all-time greats playing at the guard spot these days. I mean, this is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Russell, no luck. And it's the Warriors on the break. Baylor passes to Wall. Carter outside, shoots over Pippen. Bill Russell grabs the miss. And here are the Mavericks now. Outside Harper. A shot, no good. Wall with some nice D. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Warriors. Carter for 3, traps in the tray.
That was just a great setup by Wall. He used his vision, found the open man.
The Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Now here's Jordan. We saw him with 10 points last game. Over Wall. Dallas again missing.
Their focus next trip has to be getting a high-quality shot. I mean, they don't want to start the game 0 for 5.
Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Kicks to Jordan. Pass to Foyle. Outside Jordan. 5 to shoot. No good there. The Warriors go the other way.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Wall against Pippen. The Mavericks pull it in. defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, there's too many empty possessions. I mean, they struggled to keep any kind of momentum going.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Harper. 8 points his last outing. Outside Pippen. Russell high post. Outside Harper. Shoots from 14. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Russell's got his second bucket.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Carter for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Carter's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Jordan. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. They recover it. And another shot. Foyle the pass to Pippen. Goes up with it again. And the officials call a traveling violation. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. And take a look at the Warriors. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Dallas Mavericks, 3 spots below.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this one's been on here early on.
Well, we know what they're capable of. And these fellas aren't waiting around. They're putting the hammer down. I mean, not holding anything back.
And so it's Dallas with the Warriors making the shot. A shot by Jordan, no good.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Here's Jordan following the basket by Elgin Baylor. The kick out to Harper. Carter against Jordan. Russell trying to free himself up. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Fires at the elbow. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
First team foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Both teams will make substitutions.
What's up?
That's good from Carter. And, Chris, many players get rested down the stretch now. Talk about how that contrasts with your playing game.
Well, when I played, Kevin, it was a badge of honor to play 82 games and also to treat every practice like it did. Truthfully, I'm so glad that way of thinking has changed because the truth is players health so much more.
The Warriors making a switch here. Worthy's checked in. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now, here's Oladipo. O'Neal dishes to Bibby. Ingram outside. To halt the run. Rebound Bogut.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Worthy. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Bibby. And he lays it straight in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here's Anderson. His 3-pointers off the mark. It's a 7-point spread. some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Porzingis against Chambers. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Porzingis. Back to Ingram. Knocked loose. From 11 feet away. Again, the Mavericks score.
Farben is a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open teammate.
He lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now, here is Bibby. Now, Oladipo. All right, we've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's top-scoring teams. In third, the Warriors.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board and hurt. Always fun to watch them play.
Buck Williams, he's checked in for the Warriors. Oladipo hits them both.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Bing, the pass to Worthy. Stolen by Bibby. Oladipo right side. Back to Bibby. Oladipo outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Warriors leading by 5. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bing, the pass to Worthy. Anderson against Oladipo. Anderson can't get it to go. So Oladipo will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
Yeah, a lot of people think that separation still exists, but I myself, I want to see what happens in this first game before I make that call.
And there's the pass to Worthy. Gets it off. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
You've got Chambers, also Worthy out there. Sexton is out there with Buck Williams. It's Bing in at the point guard position. That's the Warriors' foul.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Bibby passes to Porzingis. Down low, here's O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. O'Neal's got 8.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Bing, the pass to Sexton. High, arcing shot. Here's Bibby. That one, no good. The Warriors go the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Chambers. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Shoots from the elbow. O'Neal misses. Warriors leading by 6. Pass to Bing. Here's Chambers. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Sexton. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Green passes to Bibby. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. It's rebounded by Golden State. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
When you're not connecting from deep, you got to mix it up. I mean, look to score inside more. They didn't do enough of that.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Dallas calls timeout. And Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
Oof, that's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Wall looking for an opening. 14 feet away, and the Warriors take on 2 more.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Pippen. D right on him. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Baylor. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 6 assists here tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
And it's sent back by Russell.
Wow. Look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
Wall against Harper. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From deep. They grab their own miss. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. This is his first chance at the line tonight. That one is off.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And it's Golden State's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Wall dishes to Reed. Pippen against Baylor. Here's Wall. It's deflected, and he gets it back. A rebound by Bill Russell. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Harper, no good.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Wall against Harper. Wall attacking. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
And that's all about Dallas will retain possession. And the Warriors making a change here. Anderson's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Oladipo, he's checked in for Harper. Russell trying to free himself up. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Looking now at the numbers for Jordan. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities 100%.
To the inside. Russell finds Oladipo. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 3, Pippen. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pippen against Carter. And finished off by Carter.
And that's what Carter does best. Knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
With Loudon section is getting free T-shirts tonight.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And Oladipo kicks to 4th. Jordan with it. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Malone's checked in for Dallas.
Jeff Malone.
To the paint, here's Russell. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Able to create off the pick and roll. Oladipo, this is how you move the ball in these sets.
Wall, no luck.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
There's the one to Oladipo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Always an explosive leaper. Oladipo's teammates can count on him to finish those alley-oops.
Deep 2 from Anderson. No good on that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. To the middle. Here's Ingram. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
But there's a reason why Ingram's a great scorer. Brandon makes the tough hoops too.
Ball against Oladipo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line. And some changes here for the Mavericks. O'Neal comes in for Russell, and Porzingis subbed in for Michael Jordan.
And even after some devastating injuries, Wall continues to get it done. His perseverance is admirable.
And it's Ingram missing. Warriors leading by 8. Outside Worthy. 29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Ingram wide open. Drills it from outside. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice stroke right there on Ingram's quick shot. I mean, doing his best to finish the play strong.
Wall passes to Bing. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. Pass to Bogut. 2 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love how alert Bogut is. Fantastic at finding an open man and slinging the rock his way.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. And
if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
So with Malone on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Porzingis. Harper is out there with Jordan. Then there's Pippen. And it's Russell in at the 4 slot. Porzingis passes to Pippen. Here's Jordan. Inside, Russell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Russell's got the first basket of the third quarter for Dallas. Wall against Harper. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Drills the three-pointer.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Jordan against Carter. Here's Pippen. And that one hits back iron.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And here's Wall. 5 points in the game. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Wall. Looking to get it going. And Wall slams it home.
We all know Wall loves putting on the show. He has some ridiculous dunks on this year.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Jordan kicks to Porzingis. There's the steal. To the middle. Here's Baylor. And the dunk by Baylor.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah. Bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Here's Harper. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. They've got a can't-miss play. Now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Baylor against Pippen. Here's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His first personal foul.
That one on Baylor.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
Chambers is checked in for the Warriors. Sexton comes in for John Wall. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Foyle's checked in. Bridges comes in for Russell. Green is checked in for Jordan. And Bibby subbed in for Ron Harper. Mavericks trail by 11.
And a memory I have of Colin Sexton at Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in a game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. Young fella was undaunted.
6 on the shot clock. Bridges attacking. Knocks it loose. Reed with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Shoots over Bridges. A nice shot by Reed. Reed's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Dallas calls timeout. And in that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback, Greg. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine.
Here's Bibby. Passes it to Foyle. Bibby with it. Baylor picks him up. That one drops for him.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Carter looking around. Now the pass to Sexton. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pippen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bibby against Carter. Here's Bridges. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bridges has got it back down to single digits for the Mavs. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team.
With some changes. O'Neal's checked in for Bridges. And it's Oladipo in for Green. Warriors leading by 9. Here's Bing. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Well-placed LU pass into the layup.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Bibby dishes to Oladipo. Outside Pippen. A shot, and it's Dallas with another. Golden State's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Pass to Carter. To the paint. Chambers can't make the basket. Mavericks trail by 9. Carter comes in with the double team. Here's Pippen. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Dallas ball.
Some changes for Golden State. Bogut comes in for Chambers, and Worthy subbed in for Carter. Ingram, he's checked in for Dallas. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Now, here is Bibby. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bibby's got 6 points.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Pass to Anderson. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from O'Neal.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
It would be a shame to make all this progress and let them off the hook. Got to keep the pressure on.
Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Williams.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Here's Bing with the drive. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. O'Neal against Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
And the first one drops. So both teams changing it up here. O'Neal hits them both.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Here's Bing. Anderson outside. And the Warriors miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
Oladipo, the pass to Harper. Back to Oladipo, just 5 on the clock. Dallas moving it around. And it's all evened up. Harper's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive
end. Section is free t-shirts. Is it you? Let me hear you.
Making substitutions here. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. Worthy dishes to Wall. Malone against Worthy. Over Malone. That's good from Worthy on the assist by Wall. Worthy's got his second basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Jordan kicks to Harper. There's the dish to Malone. Outside Jordan. Pulls up. High post. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Now Harper, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Feeds it to Jordan. Back to Harper. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Harper's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas. And we just finished the third quarter and we've got a tight ball game here. Mavericks ahead. They finish off the third quarter on a 20-6 run. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Baylor is out there with Buck Williams, and it's Wall, and it's Silas in at the 2 spot. That's the Warriors' 5. Harper the pass to Pippen. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Williams.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
All with it. Shot clock at 5. And here's Porzingis. Outside Jordan. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Pippen. Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Porzingis has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Mavs. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Wall. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Harper up top. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now the Warriors moving it up. Silas, that's good. Silas has got his first 2 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Russell finds Jordan. And they double up Jordan. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Wall passes to Donaldson to tie it up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, James Donaldson, taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. So both teams making some changes here. And it's tied up with that one. Mavericks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Jordan kicks to Harper. Dishes to Pippen. It's rebounded by Baylor. Golden State's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Donaldson, that gives them the lead. Donaldson's got 4 this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Here's Jordan. Good work defensively by Carter. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. That shot off. Some solid defense from Pippen. Outside Harper. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Jordan against Carter. And it's sent back by Carter. 14 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Average trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pippen, the pass to Russell. To end the drought, and it's blocked. Now here's Wall. Carter on the wing. Shoots over Harper. That one a little long. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Passes it to Russell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Now here's Pippen. He's guarded close.
State foul, James Donaldson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Scottie Pippen. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Dallas making a switch here. Bibby's checked in. And both free throws good for Pippen.
That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some fouls.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Vince Carter.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of them.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
And the Warriors miss again.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And the pass to Russell. Here's Foyle. Here is Bibby to tie it up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Bing. Bibby covering. Carter outside. No good on the triple.
Things can turn around in a hurry. Last quarter, he was lights out. All of a sudden, nothing.
They came close there to tying it up.
That was a really important possession, especially at this
stage of the game, painful miss.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Elgin Baylor at the line for 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. John Wall's checked in for the Warriors. And Dallas with a change here, too. Harper's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Mavericks trailing. Pippen kicks to Ford. 1:35 left in the game. Here's Jordan, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Yeah, putting the team on his back, as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Pass to Donaldson. Carter outside. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Pippen. Here's Jordan, and then slammed in by Jordan.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Pippen against Carter. Shoots over Pippen. They could use a bucket. And it's Carter missing.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
To the inside. Stolen by Carter.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Well, you're right. Time is of the essence. You got to move.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And the Mavericks call time here.
We want the free t-shirt. I can't hear you. Make some noise.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great thing about Jordan, he does it while staying under control.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 2. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Look who is coming out onto the court. Uniform your feet and welcome your Warriors. His team. Make some noise. We are the 6th man.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Wall, no luck. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. A 2-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Dallas.
It's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead.
Line for 2.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
But if they get what they want out of that trip, now a 2-possession game.
No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Dallas, Michael Jordan.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
From deep, Wall. That shot, no good. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that
it's Mason, your PA voice for the Detroit Pistons, here to crown Season 1 champion from your top plays of the week. Help us award 100,000 VC to our winner. Let's see your 4 contenders. Yeah, baby! Your
Cruising above the Willamette River. And we have...
Thanks so much, B.
An old... Cool approach, Allie. Thanks. And the Oklahoma City starting 5. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Richardson in a shooting guard. And for the Trailblazers. And the matchup at center tonight bears watching, Brent. When you look at the evolution of that position, what do you see?
Well, I think more agility and more athleticism, where centers have to catch up with the speed of the game. And now their skill set, BA, is not on the block back to the basket trying to find opportunities to score. It's playing on the perimeter, not just shooting, but making plays.
Caldwell misses. Rose against Johnson. Pass to Parrish. Back to Rose. 6 to shoot. Shot on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Here's Mutombo. Right side Johnson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
On defense, the Thunder. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Richardson. Oklahoma City, the rebound.
Oh, wow, what a play. Woo. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Caldwell. Driving to the basket, and it's in there.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Johnson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. The shot by Mutombo, no good.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one. Yeah, and all the Greek gods can't be perfect, right, B.A.? I mean, Giannis, the few weaknesses in his game is getting to the free throw line and knocking those down consistently.
Outside Johnson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The 3 drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
You know, with Giannis in his free throws, Brent, it hurts his team in late game situations.
Well, it does. It's something that he knows, he recognizes it, and he continues to work on it. And I think that that's the first part for Giannis in getting better, recognizing the problem. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Parrish. Now Rose, covered by Johnson. From downtown, a tumble with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Man, that one's good.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. The baseline J, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Battier. Johnson inside, guarded by Rose. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Antetokounmpo inside. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Here's Caldwell, covered by Bamba. Johnson against Rose. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. Parrish with a rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Pass to Johnson. There's the block.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And here is Bamba. Inside, Parrish. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Portland ends up going with a new group. Now here's Gobert. He's covered closely. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Blackman. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, BA? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Here are the Blazers with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Iverson. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Clock at 6. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
and just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
2 minutes.
Pass to Blackman.
2 minutes.
Here's Cunningham, averaging around 6 a game. Here's Free. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Free.
Portland leading. Here's Archibald. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Lets a floater go. And he lays it in.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Cunningham. A minute 9 left in the opening quarter. Here's Parrish. 5 on the clock. Here's Free, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Iverson. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Pass to Cunningham. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Free. Here's Blackman. Anunoby covering. Blackman, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Iverson. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
To the paint.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
They're absolutely jaw-dropping. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And you ask Giannis, his recipe for success, it's pretty simple.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You just go out there and play hard and give everything for the team without thinking about nothing else.
He does keep a tight-knit circle, Grant.
Yes, I love it. No big entourage, just family, team, and the work. And that's what he's all about.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half of this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. And the bucket is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Blackman. Here's Bargnani. Adams covering. Here's Archibald. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Ariza's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Trevor Ariza.
Here's Iverson on the take. Pass to McHale. Pulls it in from the elbow. No good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Free. Here's Blackman. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, he can be intimidating. Steven Adams, such a big frame down there, and great timing on that block.
Shot's good by Iverson.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Here's Blackman. Pass to Ariza. Here's Free. 4 on the clock. Here's Cunningham. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's got his second basket. Portland calls timeout. And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
The Thunder making a switch here. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Guarded by Richardson. Lets it go from deep. Caldwell misses. Oklahoma City trailing. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Outside Richardson. Rose against Johnson. Here's Bargnani. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Battier. Antetokounmpo covering. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season. The drive by Rose. And he comes up with a bucket. Rose has got 6.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Outside Johnson. The floater. It's deflected. Down low. Here's Rose. And they recover it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell. Johnson with it. Guarded by Richardson. And it's stolen by Rose. He's got a clear path. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Makes him indefensible. Giannis knocking down perimeter shots.
Here's Caldwell. Now here's Johnson. To stop the drought. Rose comes with a double. And we're going to have a jump ball. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points this quarter.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
Here's Johnson. Drilled from 11 feet out. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And the Thunder call time here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game, missing all those chippies.
All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. Your Blazer dancer.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Rose. Here's McDaniel. That one no good. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
The Thunder shooting about 45% during the second quarter. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defense is right there. The Thunder with another miss.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Pass to Caldwell. It's tipped. Over to the wing. Rose up top, covered by Johnson. Back to Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's his
Oh, this is classic Rose. Never afraid to get physical with the D and finish on it.
Gobert's checked in for Portland. And the Thunder making a change here. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 7.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
He shoots. Rose with the bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Portland leading. Pass to Caldwell. Counted. Now 4 for 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the second quarter. Now Bamba. Here's Parrish. Defended by Gobert. Parrish, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Outside Johnson. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
You say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Rose. He's got 11.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Rose against Johnson. Pass to Caldwell. Now here's Gobert. And he converts the layup. Gobert's got 6.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Rose misses the follow-up. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Portland came out ready to play. They were able to stretch out their lead to 8 points on the heels of a few stops and some quality offensive possessions. As you might imagine, they stayed in firm control of the game, only allowing the lead to change hands once during the period. The story of the second quarter was not much different, as the scoring was even, and they were able to close out the half, maintaining a 6-point lead. What did you think about Portland, Kenny?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. That could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, but to be worried about the post.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting them. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Rose. Outside Richardson. Here's Parrish. Parries the easy one. 6 points for him.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Portland's shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Mo Bamba out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Richardson in at the 2-guard spot.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Parrish. Bamba with it. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Here's Caldwell. He's got 9. Parrish with a rebound. Outside Richardson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. This for the tie. That shot no good. And it's Portland the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Battier. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. The shot by Johnson, no good.
You talk about things at halftime and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
That gives them the lead. Rose has got 14 points for the game.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Battier, covered by Bamba. Pass to Johnson. Got a hand on it. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 6. Here's Rose. 4-3. Caldwell grabs a miss. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Inside. The kick out to Johnson. Trying to get back on track. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Here's Parrish. Back to Bamba. On the wing, Richardson. Over Johnson. And the shot no good. A bit short for Portland. They've gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Here's Battier, guarded by Rose. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Parrish. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Giving them some nice offensive production with 13 points a game.
They recognized what the defense was allowing and took full advantage.
Timeout called. Portland.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To win the run, Iverson, and he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Keenan. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Bargnani. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Portland trailing here. Here's McHale. Here's Iverson. He's got 9. For the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Cunningham. Deflected. Here's Archibald. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. That one falls. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Iverson. 11 points in the game. Up and in on the layup. That's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
They're really working the paint now.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Cunningham. And that one drops. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Iverson. 13 points in the game. That one's good for 2.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Pass to Bargnani. No luck on that one. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby. Now Portland with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. It's stolen away. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Free. That's good. 5 points in the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Finney Smith's checked in. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Archibald. It's blocked. Here's Keenan. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Robinson, he's checked in for Portland.
What's up?
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Trailblazers shooting around 45% since the break. Pass to Archibald. Goes back up. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got his first points of the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Blackman. Here's Free, defended by Gobert. The shot by Free, no good. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Anunoby gets it to go.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Blackman. Anunoby covering. Here's Blackman. Pass to Keenan. From the arc. Misses. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Caldwell, guarded by Richardson. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And for Oklahoma City, they've got Derrick Rose. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Richardson in at the 2 guard.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Here's Caldwell. Pass to Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Rose against Johnson. Here's Parrish. Here's Antetokounmpo. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Here's Caldwell. Knocks it loose, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. To the middle. Here's Rose. He got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo covering. Offensive rebound. Pass to Gobert. Here's Battier. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell. Blocked. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Both teams will make substitutions.
Hey there, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
Now here's Johnson. Tries to break his ice. The Thunder pull it in. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Richardson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists tonight. Up top, Johnson. Stripped it away. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Now it's a 3-point Thunder lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
And Portland has possession. Following the bucket by the Thunder to win the drought. And he lays it up and in.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Oklahoma City ball starts the 4th and final quarter. It's 6th man.
Johnson against Rose.
Let's hear it for your Blazer defense.
Here's Parrish. And it's Portland with a rebound. Here's Caldwell. Lets the 3 fly. Parrish with a rebound.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Now Bamba. Clock at 6. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. And he lobs it up. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Antetokounmpo outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Thunder ball.
Rose outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Left side, Richardson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
The Thunder have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Rose. Here's Parrish. Back to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Richardson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal, first team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Jason Richardson. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Johnson against Rose. Pass to Caldwell. The kick out to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Rose. The floater. Not going to go that time. Guarded by Richardson. Outside Johnson. Pass to Mutombo. And down it goes. 2 points. And it's a 3-point Portland lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. 1:36 left to play in the fourth. Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop. He didn't have his feet planted.
That's his second personal, second team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Here's Battier. And they'll get another chance. Tipped. And he stays with it. Johnson. Outside Richardson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. From 13, they get it back. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. Rose against Johnson. Here's Battier. Takes a 3. And knocks down the 3.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
To the inside. It's intercepted. And so they foul intentionally.
Jason Richardson. That's his first personal, first team foul.
And Antetokounmpo over to help. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Caldwell. 6 to shoot. For 3. Doesn't go for him. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 4. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
From deep, Portland grabs the miss. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Dennis Johnson. At the line for 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. So the Trailblazers win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they over.
Your next selection was Super Mike J360, who had the audacity to throw down the self-love in a one-on-one contest. I mean, come on. Come on. That's Ben Wallace Bold. Monitoring our third winner, T773678, winning through spinning.
Over the land of the...
Thank you, Kevin.
What a great philosophy. DA, thanks. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Lucas is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Brown. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for the Jazz, Weber is out there with Davis. Then there's Horford. Then it's Stockton, and it's Guerin in at the 2 spot, and it's in there. Awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, Are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Here's Stockton. He sinks the 11-footer.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Down low, Weber. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Stockton passes to Davis. Six on the shot clock. And the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Brown, good.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Weber. Here's Guerin. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Anthony looking it over. Unloads from 13. Guerin grabs the miss.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Anthony, the pass to Lucas. Bucket is good.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Outside, Davis. And it's blocked by Brown. Doncic against Stockton. The pass to Lucas. Deep two from Anthony. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by one. Over Stockton. Doncic, no good. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Davis. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
The wide open look here for Anthony. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
3 points.
And this game is tied up now.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
That one good for 2.
I just love the determination on that backboard. Coming out of the gates really, really strong.
He's playing with that one extra gear so far that none of the other guys have found yet.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Guerin. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Here's Brown. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
And Davis with the basket on the assist by Stockton. Stockton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Feeds to Lucas. The dish to Abdul-Jabbar. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And it's really a delicate balance, isn't it, Steve, for some of the teams at this point, trying to keep guys rested and ready for the playoffs, but also not wanting to lose any momentum.
Kevin, there's much more of a focus on that now. You're totally right. Balancing the workload across the entire team is almost a science at this point.
The new group. Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. The Jazz second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Here's Cooper. Johnson outside. Pass to Wilkes. The shot will not fall. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game planned a great strategy to take advantage of it.
And the Jazz with possession following the shot by Drew Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And, you know, Michael Cooper reportedly doesn't cut his fingernails. Opposing players have actually complained about leaving games with huge scratches down their arm.
First trip to the line for him here.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
Free throw good, Cooper. And Cooper drops both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Young. Here's Lambier. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Here's Wilkes. Vucevic defending. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Porter. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Jazz have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Young with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Young passes to Vucevic. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Cooper. Puts it up from 17. Connects. The jumper drops. Johnson's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
And Johnson just superb at shooting the basketball. This is a high-scoring point guard who knows how to create space for his jumper.
Now, here is Young. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Cooper. The Jazz working the ball around now. Johnson, the pass to Cooper. Kicks it out to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. High post try. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Young with the ball. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Wizards lead by 2. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. So far, we'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Utah trailing here. So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Tony Kukoc is out there with Lambeer. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Porter. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Count it.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Outside Porter. Lambeer kicks to Williams. Pass to Young. He feeds it to Lambeer. Utah with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots. But on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
Porter, no luck. The Jazz shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Guarded by Kukoc. Kicks to Williams. Lets a floater go. Nice D from Lambeer. The Wizards shooting 43% from the field. Outside Porter. Into the lane. And finished off by Porter.
And he's got a great balance of knowing when to slash inside. Porter needs to keep being this aggressive on the drive.
Young outside. Shoots from the baseline. David West grabs the miss. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. That one falls.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
So timeout called here. The first for the Wizards. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Lucas looking for an opening. Brown outside. Here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Jazz. Guerin's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Davis, here we go. That puts them in the lead. Davis has got 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Good work defensively by Horford. Utah leading. Stockton outside. Here's the step back. It's tipped. Brown the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
A nice shot by Stockton.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Anthony driving the lane, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Stockton passes to Guerin. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Doncic against Stockton. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
There's the pass to Guerin. They get the rebound. Weber. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Stockton passes to Davis. Weber with it. Horford trying to free himself up. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 5.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo. Overpowering the D and still finishes. And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
Now here's Anthony. 17 points for him last game against the Rockets in Houston.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's the only option.
And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense. With his passing and shooting, you throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. He's off on the second. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Weber. That misses off the backboard. Washington has gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Brown feeling it out a bit. Puts it up from 12. That's tipped. Here's Guerin. 11 points for him in that last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Doncic. They trail by 1. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, Luka has options all over the floor. He's a versatile shooter who can utilize the mid-range.
Passes it to Guerin. Now the feed to Weber. Shoots over Lucas. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defense just not strong enough to throw him off his shot there. Sometimes it takes a little more effort to defend him down low.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Brown. Utah with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Now here is Davis after Jaylen Brown's miss. 6 on the shot clock. Davis, the pass to Horford. Over Doncic. That's good from Horford on the assist by Davis. And now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
A remarkable interior presence. Horford's a veteran who still has those polished post moves.
Davis against Brown. Back to Anthony. Pulls it from the elbow. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And Brown is a very unselfish player, always willing to whip the ball over to an open team.
And the Jazz call time here. He's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Kukoc comes in for Jaylen Brown. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Trae Young subbed in for Doncic. Wilkes the pass to Cooper. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Bill Laimbeer's checked in for Washington.
Bill Laimbeer.
56 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Johnson. Takes the 13-footer. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night. West against Holiday. Pass to Young. 30 seconds left in the first half. Calls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Here's Wilkes. Rebounded by Vucevic. Outside, Kukoc. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The Wizards have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Now here's Johnson. There's the triple. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front. They lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Shaq, what's your take on Utah so far?
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Horford. Davis is out there with Weber. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard position. And Weber's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. It's a 1-point game. And the dunk by Horford.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Shots good by Anthony.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
A shot by Stockton, no good. Doncic looking it over. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Outside, Davis. To the middle. And it's blocked. Brown outside. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And Davis pulls it down. Jazz trail by 3. Feeds it to Stockton. Shoots over Lucas. The Jazz with another miss. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Anthony drives in. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Shoots off the step back. That one wide left.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Washington leading now by 3. Doncic outside. Over Stockton. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And you know you're special when you're drafted third and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
And the Jazz call time here. And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
The Jazz making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Washington. Doncic kicks to Lucas. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Lucas. Just 5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Anthony. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for Washington. Jazz have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Davis up top, defended by Lucas. And it's Davis missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Now here's Porter. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Doncic kicks to Anthony. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Utah calls timeout.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Both teams will make substitutions.
The Jazz Dancers dance team, make some noise for the fans.
So it's Utah now. They trail by 9 points. Doncic against Davis. Pass to Guerin. Nice ball movement by Utah. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Washington.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Davis. Now the Wizards with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Now Davis. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one falls coming off of Davis's speed. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Passes it to Brandon. Here's Guerin, guarded by Porter. The Jazz again can't hit it.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Poked away. Here's Brandon, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Brandon. Here's Guerin. He has 5.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Doncic outside. He dishes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Porter passes to Davis. The high post shot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Brad Davis taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Davis. Vucevic checked in for Washington. Holiday comes in for Luka Doncic. And both free throws good for Davis. The dynamic rag between players and officials is always interesting, with some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys just want to play. So, yeah, you love to see a little bit more harmony out on the floor, and maybe we need to get those two groups together in the offseason to break bread and try to smooth over that relationship.
Now, here's Vucevic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Vucevic has got the lead up to 11 now for Washington. The Jazz shooting around 41% on the night. Davis against Johnson. A minute 42 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Cooper. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Vucevic. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Washington. And there's the pass to Vucevic. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go for him. And Utah the other way now. Inside. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Vucevic.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Jazz have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. Free throw drops for David West. Weber, he's checked in for Utah. Then for the Wizards, Lambeer's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Jaylen Brown comes in for Michael Porter. And Trae Young subbed in for Davis. And David West drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And here's Young, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Here's Johnson. And he drops it in from the low post. Johnson's got his third basket of the night right there.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Young against West. Young drives in, and it's sent back by West. Here's Wilkes, guarded by Holiday. Passes to West. West draws the double. Here's Wilkes. Banked in off the glass. Now just a 3-point Washington lead.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Young with the ball. Beyond the arc. Again, Young missing. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Wizards lead by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Wizards. Lane Beer is out there with Anthony. Then there's Brown. Then it's Holiday. And it's Young in at the point.
Defensively, just when you think you have Young shot timed out, he pulls it back down.
And the first one at the line is good. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
He's a deadly shooter from anywhere on the floor. That includes the foul line. Trae Young has certainly justified being a top 5 draft pick.
Wizards leading by 5. Now here's Brown. From outside the arc. That one, no good.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Stockton kicks to Weber. Pass to Bowes. Here's Wilkes. Dishes it to Weber. West trying to free himself up. Rebound by Anthony. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Wizards. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Wilkes. Over Holiday. Wilkes, good.
No doubt it's a bit of an odd form for Wilkes on his jumper, but I tell you what, it works. His touch is just so soft, and one of his coaches said watching his jumper was like watching a snowflake drop.
Here's Anthony after the basket by Utah. And they pick up 2. And the Wizards lead by 5.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Brown. And the layup falls. And it's a 7-point Wizards lead.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now here's Stockton. Here's Wilkes. Releases. Rebound, Washington. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lobs it up for Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
Bogues the pass to Weber. Here's Stockton. Good, and Weber gets the assist.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Hey, fans, who wants to bring t-shirts? Make some noise.
the Wizards. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Lambeer. Lucas comes in for Drew Holiday. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Young. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break and listening in to what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle, he said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Now, here's Brown. Good work defensively by Horford.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Weber can't hit. Washington leading now by 7. Doncic outside. Over Stockton. And another miss by Washington. For Utah, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
And Weber just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Weber against Anthony. Shoots over Weber. A rebound by the Jazz. Weber's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Gavin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second
the officials are all over that one.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Richie Guerin. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And so it's Utah here with the ball, following the bucket by the Wizards. Davis looking for an opening. 5 on the clock. Step back shot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Wizards leading by 3. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The pass to Carmelo. Here's Lucas, a second chance effort, and the layup is good.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
Stockton outside. Here's Garrett. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 4 assists in the game.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
To the paint. Here's Weber. It's good. This game is all even. Weber's got 6 in the quarter.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
It's tipped. Here's Lucas, and he converts the layup.
And that was the right call. Look, when you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now, here is Weber. Back to Stockton. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And Washington again with the bucket.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Down low, here's Weber, and that one is good. Weber's got 10 points here in the second half.
And Stockton is simply one of the best, especially when it comes to finding people on the floor.
Doncic with the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 4.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jerry Lucas.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Chris Webber, taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Anthony. And they get it back. Money!
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 5. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The New Balance player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Now, here is Webber. And that's going to be too many steps. That's the whistle on the travel. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Washington. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Inside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Tries it from 9. And the shot goes down.
Abdul-Jabbar.
Now it's a 7-point Washington lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Utah calls timeout. They trail by 7. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Davis. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And that's an intentional foul.
John Stockton. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Washington, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And during that second year in the league, Luka Doncic took the leap, averaging 28, 9, and 9, looking like the European version of LeBron James.
W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
All right now, your fourth option is Cookies Fiend in the Pro-Am, who dares anyone to meet them at the rim. The call to ball has been answered now. Let's get season 2 started now.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, it's a very special day on the calendar. Allie, it's
Ryan as the
very interesting. Alley. Good stuff there. Thank you. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Damian Lillard.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. And for Miami. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Now here's Lillard. There's the triple. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And he's going for the lob. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he recovers it. Howard. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, this has been one of the staples of Dwight Howard's game. Get on the glass on the offensive end and finish it.
Lillard, left side. The shot comes out, and Miami will go the other way with it. It was stolen by Lillard. And the Suns pushing it up now. Soft touch off the glass.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Here's Cassell. Last game for him, he had 14. Outside, Hill. Pass to Nowitzki. Shot clock at 6. Ibaka with a steal. Here's Ellis. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Top of the key jumper, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Elbow shot, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor. Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Here's Mashburn. Deflected. Second chance effort. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Miami, they've gone only 1 of 5 so far to the paint. Irving. And rejected. Pass to Mashburn. Back to Lillard. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Mashburn. It's stolen. Here we go. Moving it up. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Phoenix calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat.
Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Second, Phoenix.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
And so here's Phoenix. 4-point game. Lillard passes to Ibaka. Here's Ellis. Here's Mashburn. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Outside, Hill. Cuts off the pass. Now Lillard. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Ellis. And it's blocked by Irving. The 3 is up. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Down low. And that misses. That would have put them up. And for Miami, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. Pass to Cassell. And here is Hill. Defended by Lillard. Hill against Lillard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the Suns miss again.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Irving, no good. The Suns trailing. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Ellis. From deep three-point range. Howard grabs the miss. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. Back to Hill. To the paint. Here's Howard. Blocked! Here's Ellis. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Now here's Irving. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Lillard with the bucket.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Timeout called, the Heat. And we know the long season is a grind for players, Graham. What about the coaches?
You know what? A long season is a grind for everyone. Not just for the coaches, but for the training staffs, for the basketball operations department. Everyone involved understands that it's a grind both physically and mentally.
Change here for Miami. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the Suns. They'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
Well, right now for the Suns, and they're just not the team they were last year. They started rough, and it looks like they're regressing.
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration. But one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Lever. From behind the arc. Suns keep it alive. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
the glass that time. It's good.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
There's 1:40 left in the first. Floats one. Nice shot by Lever.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Camby. Here's Elliott. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Another shot. Camby, that's good. And the Heat lead by 1.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Hornacek. Pass to Tomjanovich. It's hauled in by the Heat. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Here's Elliott. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Team Olajuwon. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Sean Elliott. 2.
The first free throw is good. Brown, he's checked in for Miami. Brown, he's checked in for the Suns. Both good from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Hornacek. Let's go with a 3. Doesn't go that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Heat out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
The Heat with the lead. To the inside. Unloads. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And for Phoenix, here's Tomjanovich. No good with the triple. Heat shooting just 33% so far in this game. Edwards can't hit.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Here's Lever. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Here's Nixon. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Top of the key. Rebound by Lever.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Oh, that's good.
Boy, you got to try and do your best to get Kevin Love out of the paint because this guy is so adept at using his frame and his strength to get that kind of inside position.
Here's Nixon. And the layup is good. And the Heat lead by 3.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Hornacek. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Knocked away. And how about we check the numbers for him?
His ball distribution has been fantastic as of late. During these last 10 games, he's made sure to whip the ball around and try to find his guys in their spots on offense.
Here's Hornacek. Got a piece of it. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Fade away. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
But how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. Well, coaching styles vary around the league, Doris. But what do you think the priority should be for a coach to be successful in the NBA?
Priorities are innumerable, to be honest with you, BA. These guys have an incredibly difficult job. You are stopping the best players in the world who have become so skilled. And so, number 1, can you motivate players? Number 2, what is your philosophy on both ends of the floor? Can you stop the opponent's best guys? Can you put your best guys in their most advantageous positions? Listen, coaching in the modern NBA is brutal. It is hard, and it takes an all-consuming effort to be great.
Before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You take a look at the Heat, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
Well, I think for Miami, they've really been floundering so far. I mean, I think everyone is really surprised at what a struggle it's been.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
And that one's good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Pass to Lillard. Left side, Brown. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Now Hill. That one goes in. Hill's got his second basket on the night.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Lillard, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. He buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
And they look more confident now, putting that rough first quarter behind them.
Irving. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lillard with the ball. Pass to Ellis. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Irving. Hill with it. Back to Irving. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And here's Lillard. Here's Ellis. Another one falls for Phoenix.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
Pass to Hill. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
Something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
First one falls for him. The Suns making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Suns leading. Now here's Lillard. With the teardrop. Ooh, Howard with a block.
There's a reason Dwight Howard has so many all defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Cassell. Pass to Hill. Down low. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Ellis. No good on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ooh, ripped away. Here's Mashburn. Checked by Hill. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Mashburn. He's got 6. And he drives in. Misses the baby hook.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Irving, the pass to Howard. Here's Cassell. Right side, Hill. Now here's Irving. Over Lillard. Hill for 3. He drops it from range. Hill's got 7 now in this quarter. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And the Suns call time here.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? 5th, Phoenix.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
1:42 left in the second. Here's Ellis. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Irving. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Julius Irving.
He misses the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. Second free throw, no good. Phoenix has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's Hield. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Irving powers it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now Hield out to the wing. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. And the shot goes down. And the Suns lead by 1.
And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
Here's Nixon. Right wing. Launches it. Here's Howard. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Boy, guys, the powerful physical frame of Dwight Howard, so problematic for a defense.
Here's Terry. Pass to Olajuwon. With 1 on the clock. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Heat out in front, up 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, let's start with you. What'd you think about the Heat?
I have to applaud their offensive decisions. They're not wasting possession or taking bad shots. That's a testament to their patience, their discipline. They're focusing on playing intelligent basketball.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustle is a great way to lose a game. But in the second half, they can generate extra possessions. It will go a long way toward getting the W.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Heat with the lead. Outside Irving. Over to the left wing. Unloads from 13. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
Just such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. 9 times out of 10, Dirk's going to drain it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Monty Williams, 5. Hill with the steal. Down low. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Heat lead by 5.
Always the size advantage. The great timing as well from Dirk Nowitzki.
Pass to Mashburn. For 3, here's Lillard. Pure from three-point range. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Now Hill. Here's Nowitzki. That's Ibaka defending. Back to Hill. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 11 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Olajuwon. Ooh, Howard with a block. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Phoenix calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Third is Serge Ibaka.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
The Suns trailing. Here's Ellis. Give him 8. Here's Mashburn. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Jamal Mashburn, 2.
The first one falls. The Heat making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Cassell, defended by Lillard. Here's Nowitzki. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Here's Ellis. Give him 8 points now. Here's Ibaka. And it's rejected.
Just great anticipation from Dirk, playing his cards right on the defensive end, comes through with the rejection.
Here's Cassell. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Got a piece of it. Here's Cassell. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Mashburn. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Jamal Mashburn, 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Cassell. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Nowitzki. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Hornacek. Lillard outside. Hits the trifecta. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
He's not going to be shy about using the three-point shot. Lillard has to be effective beyond the arc to keep the D honest.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It was stolen by Lillard. It's a one-on-one situation. And the layup is good off the glass. Lillard's got 12 points.
Just so lethal in the open floor. I mean, Lillard is impossible to keep up with given his speed and athleticism.
Pass to Nowitzki. Over Love. And he can't get that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Lillard with the ball. 12 points for him. Here's Hornacek. 6 on the shot clock. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Cassell. Pass to Nowitzki. Cash money on the open jump shot. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Lillard outside. Here's Hornacek. Brown finds Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Once Lillard kicks it up a notch, watch out. They're flat out taking over now.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. Miami, 3rd.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
And here are the Heat now, trailing by 4. Here's Nixon. Pass to Martin. That's tipped. Here's Elliott. Beyond the arc. Love grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Tomjanovich. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 6.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Pass to Elliott. Here's Martin. Here's Elliott. Back to Martin. 5 on the clock. Releases. That one a little long. The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Love. 1:36 left in the third. Here's Hornacek. Elliott clears away. The Heat have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
That's to Hornacek. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Lets it fly. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. He has 7.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Martin. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Pass to Lever. Lays it up and banks it in.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Brown with it. Here's Nixon. A shot from the mid-range. Rejected by Brown. Here's Elliott. Pass to Nixon. Launches a 3. Here's Brown. And at last, they get one to fall.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
That'll count. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once you get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Pass to Olajuwon. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And so in the game for the Suns. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
You know, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from 3-point range right now.
Here's Lever. Here's Ellis. Pass to Olajuwon. Healed on the wing. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Suns ball.
The Heat making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Rebound by the Heat. Howard's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Nixon. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And he gets it back, and he recovers it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Here's Nixon. The lob. Very well done.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Pass to Hield. Shoots. And again, it's the Suns missing. And for the Heat, they're shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Here's Nixon. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And now the Suns fast break. Now here's Hield. Guarded closely. No good with a layup. And here's Edwards. Shot from 12. Nixon, no good.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Lever, and there's the drive. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Edwards. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Ellis. The putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. The shot by Howard, no good. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Lever. Here's Ellis. Outside Hield. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, when Buddy Hield came into the league, he joined a select list of current and former NBA players that hail from the Bahamas. It's not a long list, but it's longer than you might think.
And what's incredible is Buddy did a fantastic job for the relief effort in the Bahamas after the devastating hurricane in 2017. His work to raise funds and resources for the people who were affected was so important to that entire nation.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. Both teams will make substitutions. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now, my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Lillard. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Mashburn. Check by Hill. Steps back and shoots. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Miami trailing. Shots from the top of the key. And, yep, it's good.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Here's Ellis. Over Irving. It's hauled in by Hill.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Ellis' shot is off.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Cassell, defended by Lillard. Misses the jumper.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well. Pass
to Ellis. Here's Mashburn. And he makes it on the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 4th.
They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
It's never easy trying to guard Nowitzki, right? Hard not to foul this guy.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Now here's Lillard. Into the lane. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Hill against Ibaka. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ibaka. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Here's Cassell to the paint. Howard. And that one drops for him.
Dwight Howard with the timely bucket. Go ahead, Big Sir.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Olajuwon. Ooh, Howard with a block. Outside Irving. Missed inside. The Suns trailing. Drives to the hoop. Mashburn's shot is off. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. 1:27 left in the game. Here's Cassell. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
To the inside. Here's Ibaka. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Hill finds Irving. Here's Cassell. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Phoenix has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
And tonight, he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy, and it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Cassell. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And now it's a 9-point Miami lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Olajuwon. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Substitution for the Suns.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Hits the trifecta.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Substitution on the court.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Damian Lillard. That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Sam.
Take a break.
Cassell.
Take a break. 2 shots.
2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Here's Terry. No good on the quick 3. Here's Cassell. So the Heat win it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke.
The 2K League just wrapped up its fourth season, and the search is on already for Season 5 draft prospects. Now, joining me is Community Ambassador for the 2K League, BFW. Welcome back to 2K TV.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I love the work you guys do, man.
We're so happy to have you on the show. And like I said,
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys, and we've got time.
Thank you.
A lot of depth in there, David. Thank you for that one. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Joel Embiid.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Drexler. And it's Griffith in at the two-guard spot. And for the Celtics, they've got Payton. He's out there with Allen. And it's Issel in at the 4. Here's Greer. The rebound by the Celtics. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
Yeah, a lot of people think that separation still exists, but I myself, I want to see what happens in this first game before I make that call.
And Drexler throws it down.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
Payton passes to Issel. Allen with it, takes a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Oh, big shot makers really stand out this time of year, don't they, Chris? Is clutch play something that can be taught, or do you have to be born with it?
Well, you know, Kevin, I think both things are true. I think some guys are born with it, meaning born with the mentality. And other guys, I think it has to come along with practice, come along with muscle memory, come along with getting better. And sometimes when that confidence comes on the practice floor, yeah, you become clutch.
And he nails the 3rd.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Shot from free throw range. Buries the jump shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Embiid, nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
To the middle, it's taken away by Payton. And here we go with Allen running it up the court.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Here's Greer. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Clock at 6. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
Payton kicks to English. Passes it to Issel. And here is Allen. From downtown, Cycli pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Greer. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Griffin. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. Cycli makes it off the glass.
Yeah, that's something they can always count on from Cycli. Strength on the backboard, coupled with that soft touch at the rim. He's had some huge nights on the boards over the course of his career.
No one near Payton as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3 ball. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Griffith can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Payton surveying the floor. Indeed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first.
And when you bring up the process to Embiid, he just says it's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, he's explained it a few times, and it's a process for making the playoffs. Then another one for the conference finals, then another one just to go to the finals. And
take a break.
That doesn't even have you winning the ring yet.
Well, free throw drops for Embiid.
Yeah, MVP caliber talent. Embiid has been compared to Hakeem Olajuwon before, and you can see why.
And so he makes both from the line.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Pass to Griffith. From about 19 feet. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Greer. Drexler outside. Out to the right wing. Now the pass to Cycli. Over Embiid. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You look at the Celtics. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, the Bulls. They're 5 spots away.
And, you know, for the Celtics, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're disappointed in that. I mean, they were hoping to take that next step.
Now here's Payton. He's guarded closely. Oh, that's blocked. Embry covered by Payton. And that one good from Greer. Greer's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants a t-shirt.
And a whole new crew out on the floor for these Celtics. Chicago making some changes. Boston leading by 3. Now Odom. And the dunk by Odom.
And what
step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Here's Henderson. Doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
And when they kept getting all those gifts, they took advantage. Turnovers don't mean anything unless you turn them into points.
Brown the pass to Willis. Shoots over Kansas. Willis, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Passes it to DiVincenzo.
2 minutes.
And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. Third spot, the Celtics.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Celtics leading by 5. Brown kicks to Sabonis. It's Brown with the drive. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis.
Yeah, he doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Ball.
.132 left to play in the first quarter.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Anderson passes to DiVincenzo. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
The throw drops for DiVincenzo. Boston making a switch here. Randolph is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Richardson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 52 seconds left in the first. Randolph goes in. That one goes. Counted. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Russell. Drives to the hoop, and it's blocked. Odom with it. He's picked up by Russell. Crowd. Good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Bulls trail by 12. On the wing, Williams. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And Cantor throws it down.
And look at Cantor rise up. Good anticipation for the big man to go for the alley.
Anderson against Brown. Basket counts. Brown's got 9.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Celtics. They lead by 12. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid. He sees the need to turn up the heat a bit.
I think I need to, be more aggressive. Just look to impose myself, just look to dominate. I guess I need to go back to having fun and just dominate.
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent. He's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Celtics. Odom out there with Zach Randolph. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Brown.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Shot from 12. And that one goes long. And it's Anderson with the ball for Chicago. A 12-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance.
No matter what their mindset was, that was going to be a very tough task. Let's face it, they don't have the horses to compete with those guys.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. And with their young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David, thanks. Well, for a lot, Chris, the mid-range shot has fallen out of favor in the past decade or so. Do you think that trend will go the other way at some point?
Well, let's talk about it, Kevin. The mid-range shot didn't fall out of favor with champions. Golden State, don't they shoot mid-range? Oh, yeah, they did. Toronto, didn't they shoot mid-range? Yeah, I think so. Let's see, who was before that? LeBron's team? Cleveland, Miami, did they shoot mid-range? Yeah. So I just want to change that. Statement, narrative. Everyone check it out. Winners, yeah, they have mid-range games. Those that don't have any mid-range games, they haven't won a championship.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Peyton.
Peyton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
And both free throws good for Peyton. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Griffith and the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, I love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame. They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Peyton in the corner. Picked his pocket. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Embiid. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the footwork, patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside, that's a treat.
The pass to Drexler. A floater. Another shot. And it goes down 2 points. Drexler's got his third basket of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Rebound by the Bulls.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Pass to Griffin. Lets it go from the wing. And he gets it back. Six to shoot. That shot is off. And it's Boston the other way. Feeds it to Allen. It's stolen. Out of bounds. Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Kevin Willis is checked in for the Celtics.
Kevin Willis.
Celtics leading by 16. Here's English. Last game he had 13. Stolen by Drexler, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Payton passes to Willis. And it's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Payton outside. Takes the 3. They get it back. Here's Issel. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Issel's got his first points in this one. Drexler left side. And it's sent back by Allen. The shot's good. And so Payton will bring it up for the Celtics. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's English. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And that one drops for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time. Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Allen outside. Pass to Issel. Here's English. Drexler defender. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Cycley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the inside. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Strong move to the 10. Trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that. And I love that he just didn't settle for the lane. The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Here's Greer, covered by Payton. Kicks it out to Drexler. Shot clock at 6. And Boston with the rebound.
He's disappeared this quarter. He can't get anything to drop. That's not going to help him get out of the hole.
And slam dunk by Allen.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
deciding to change it up. Bulls trail by 18. There's 1:47 left to play here in the half. Here's Dantley. Count it from 12.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Brown against Anderson. Brown dishes to Clarkson. Pass to Odom. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Sabonis with the bucket.
And Odom is a rarity. That tall, slipper forward with guard-like passing ability.
Brown against Anderson. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there. Knocked away. Stolen by Clarkson. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Clarkson's running. DiVincenzo against Clarkson. And here is DiVincenzo. Floats one. Sabonis with the block. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean block shot. Instead a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Throw drops for DiVincenzo. And the Celtics making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Russell's checked in. Both good from the line that time. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Brown the pass to Odom. 20 seconds left to play here in the half. And that one, good. Odom's got 4 points in the quarter. And so here is Chicago, trailing by 19. DiVincenzo with it. To the paint. Here's Cantor. And again, no good by Chicago. And so it's the Boston Celtics taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them, play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Out in front of the half is Boston. They are dominating the scoring, leading by 19. Kenny, how'd you see it?
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game.
Looking at Chicago, Shaq, your thoughts?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing from Ray Allen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Drexler, and it's Griffith in at the 2 spot. Allen for 3, nailed from three-point land. Allen's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics. Greer passes to Drexler. And the pass to Cycling. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Drexler. Embry. Passes to Greer. Embry. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Outside Odom. He kicks it to Embiid. They get a hand on it. And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. Drexler gets the bucket. Drexler's got 8.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this game.
He's having a great night from the floor. They're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Drexler outside. Over Odom. And it's Drexler missing. Celtics leading by 20. Here's English. That one misses. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Out to the right wing. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Clock at 6. Goes up on the high post. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Payton outside. Cycli pulls it in. Cycli's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Embry guarded by Embiid. Pass to Cycli. The 17-footer. It's rebounded by Payton.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking at.
Allen's shot is off. Bulls trail by 20. Embry. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 6.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 22 is their biggest lead. Popped up there for Embiid. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. It's up a 3. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Taken away. English's shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. making a change here. Jones is checked in. And there's the feed to English. Inside, here's Issel. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Issel's got 8.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Drexler. And that one, good. Drexler's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And there's the pass to Willis. Back to Payton. Passes it to English. Shot clock at 6. And he makes that one.
Nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Pass to Drexler. Payton with some nice D. Celtics leading by 22. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Clarkson outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Willis, no good. Up top, Russell. He's covered by Brown.
Kevin Willis.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Willis.
Foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Arvydas Sabonis.
Chicago with the ball. Here's Russell. And again, Chicago. No good. To the middle. Here's Issel. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Brown against DiVincenzo. Pass to Russell. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Brown with the drive. He gets it in there. Brown's got 11.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Richardson against Anderson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And for all the things Anderson does well, it's his ball handling that's the most incredible. He honed those skills growing up as a playground legend in New York City.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Lamar Odom is checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Anderson. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Russell against Odom. Elbow shot. Tries again. The kick out to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside, Russell. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Anderson. Offensive rebound. Williams from down in the low post. It goes.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Sabonis against Cantor. It's Sabonis with the drive. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Substitution, Adrian Dantley.
Puts it up off the inbound. There's Sabonis from outside off the mark. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Bulls. Some solid defense from Brown.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Fires the three. He can't get that one. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Celtics out in front, just dominating this one. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Brown. He's out there with Richardson. Sabonis is out there with Odom. And it's Issel in at the four-man position. That's the Boston Five.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes, I think, is underrated.
Celtics leading by 21. Richardson the pass to Issel. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Richardson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. The turnaround. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Yeah, such a smooth stroke for a big man. Issel's no slouch at that low post either, but his outside game raises him to a whole nother level. And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's Brown. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Tremendous adjustment in midair. Hard to stay focused on hoop when you got to do that.
DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. There's Porter with the three. That shot off. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Brown, good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Unloads from 13. Porter, no luck. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Issel, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Now that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
Porter passes to Dantley. And Greg, you faced some exceptional point guards during your time in the league. But who is the toughest matchup for you when you play?
Oh, man. You know, John Stockton was always one of the most difficult, but in a weird way, not because I worried about him scoring on me. It was because I had to defend his ability to make people better, and that was always a challenge. And don't forget about the great Penny Hardaway. I mean, at 6'8", that was a nightmare to deal with. And my personal all-time favorite, Isaiah Thomas, who was as good as anybody's ever been at that lead guard position.
Sabonis with the bucket. Bulls have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? The pass to Brown. Shot on the wing. Here's Issel. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Always been a master at putting a defender in a tough position and drawing fouls. It's one of Issel's greatest attributes, always thinking one step ahead.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We're so fortunate to have so many versatile bigs in today's NBA, Chris. But of those bigs, who do you enjoy watching the most?
Oh, well, I love watching Jokic and Embiid. I mean, you've seen what those guys can do. Post up, step out, hit threes, control that corner action, and they're able to carry their team.
Stolen by Randolph. There's Brown with the 3. Cans it from downtown. Brown's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics.
He's leaning on the three-point shot a little more in this half. Only had 1 before the break, but he's got 3 of them since then.
Shot's good by Dentley.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Porter against Brown. And Jones sends it back. Passes it to Griffin. Porter looking it over. Pass to Griffin. Shoots over Clarkson. And he can't bank that one in. And here's Boston. They're on a 16-6 run. Brown the pass to Issel. Chicago grabs the miss. Griffith has got his 4th rebound in this one. Porter